Good evening. Currently awaiting the coffee to finish. And while we do that, figured I would subject everyone to me trying to pick a character again. Because when I originally made the character and I made the let's see if we can recreate him. Nope. Because originally, I was showing a friend the race options. There we go. Wait, is it? Yeah, it was this one. And then. Because I did not expect to be... I didn't expect to get into the game as much as I did. I genuinely thought, okay, I'm gonna go through for the free month. And I'm probably not going to like it, but we'll stick it out as long as we can. And I've absolutely fallen in love with it. But that did mean I was like, no. It's like, it's fine, but I'm not particularly, like, this isn't exactly the character that I would make if I had the, like, the option to do over. Apparently race change has not existed in this game until, last month. But even then, I kind of like sped through the options. I was not happy with the female Hume faces. The music. This makes me think of the 80s. Is it, well, would it be 80s or 70s? Maybe, like, 80s anime? Like, this is where I picture this song coming from. Wait, isn't that Vashai's face? Except the eyes are closed. Or, well, open, in this case. I want to make a Resident Evil reference, but I don't know which game. Sherry Birkin, but not from the second one. From the later one, where she's like a secret agent. That's what that hairstyle reminds me of for some reason. Let's go back to A. I mean, I guess I could try and match my 14 character. Just currently, yeah, all of that, they're likely to change in the next month or so. Knowing me. Somebody's Christmas bonus at Square Enix is paid by my Fantasia usage. I think I'm losing my mind. I feel like I just went through these on this color. Okay, I feel like I'm going crazy. What? Okay, one's white, the other is very, like, light blonde. Okay, they are very close. I'm not losing my mind on that particular thing. Alright, I guess I'm just being the shy. Coffee is ready. So I'll go ahead and teleport over to Urhgan. Let's stop off somewhere central. Okay. I'm gonna go grab the coffee, and then we will start proper. Alrighty. Trophy acquired. Now, where did I drop off? So I did the first couple because I had to get a certain thing going. Okay. You becoming a mercenary is not quite what you expected. So my current one is President Alahim. So let me find. That is not the correct page. That is. Treasures of Urhgan. Salim. Speak to. Right hull at K10. I am assuming that's here in Whitegate. I guess my speed buff went away when I did the race change. Can we only get when I'm in the home cities? Okay, apparently. Okay. Oh, of course, now I need to go down the stairs. Oh, I might actually... might actually be at the part where I need to go back and speak to Naja. Okay, I'm at K10. Where is this person? Wide scan, save me. Oh. Oh, they're in the... See? Oh! Okay, not where I'm looking for. Okay, I bet I know where they're at. There you are. Where he spoke? Apparently not. Welcome to the Commission's Agency. You have completed mercenary registration procedures. One moment, please. I have you registered as, under Salim's Sentinels. Your paperwork appears to be in order. should now give you an explanation of Assault, the main type of work we have available here at the Common Missions Agency. Assault is the name given to a series of missions being conducted by the Imperial Army in the heart of enemy territory. Our function is to commission mercenaries with these missions. Our function is to commission mercenaries with these missions as set forth by the Empire. To participate in a mission assault, in an assault mission, you must first obtain an Imperial Army ID tag. The tag will identify you as a legitimate assault participant. Personnel at this counter will provide you with an ID tag, but please be aware that only one can be issued every 10 minutes, and we are only able to hold up to 3 for you. Mercenaries that have confirmed a mission will not be issued. That have a confirmed mission will not be issued an ID tag. Once again, become eligible to receive an to once again become eligible to receive a tag, please report to this counter after completing an assault mission. Next, I shall explain how to sign up for an assault mission. You'll see a number of counters to your left. Each of these counters is responsible for a particular assault area. Personnel at these counters will give you a detailed explanation of the available missions. However, we'll only be able to undertake missions that correspond to your mercenary rank. The commission agency is prohibited by Imperial law from disclosing mission information to persons without proper level of clearance. After selecting a mission, present your ID tag for verification. Assault missions are only open to mercenaries of level 50 or above. Please be sure your job is of the appropriate level before signing up. This concludes the explanation for assault participation. Next, I will list some points to remember when beginning an assault mission. Assault missions have a minimum member requirement. This figure represents the number of party members who must be present in order to begin the mission. Please form a party with sufficient number of members who have all signed up for the same assault mission. Nice level 3 Musketeers reference. If you're forming a party, make your way to the mission staging point located at the entrance to the applicable assault area. Facilitate a speedy journey. I would recommend utilizing the runic portal within the... Okay. Please be aware that in order to utilize the runic portal, you must first attune yourself to the runic portal found at the staging point in question. Under normal circumstances, use of the runic portal will deplete your Imperial standing. However, persons in possession of assault orders are exempt from this charge. Upon arriving at the staging point, a representative from your party should see. Okay. I'm gonna forget all of this by the time that I actually, like, need or get around to doing one of these. Why is everything going funky? It's also possible to accept a voluntary level restriction during assault. In this case, your party will be sent to an area based upon the adjusted level limit. Time limit will be announced. If you do not complete the mission objectives within the time, the mission will be considered a failure. Successfully complete is necessary to activate the rune of release that appears after the mission objectives has been fulfilled. Neat. Time missions. Also, to abandon mission, be transported out of the assault by using the homing fireflies to guide you out. Naturally, the mission will be considered a failure in this case. Something just based off the explanation, something like this would be neat in 14. I mean, I guess that's kind of what levies are, or leaves are, but they've not made any combat leaves since Heaven's Word, I don't think. It'd be neat if they could bring something like that back for 14, but have, like, rewards that aren't shit. Especially if it was done with, like, the consideration of it being, like, a max level thing for that, like, expansion. Rather than being just like something you use to level. Like have actual, like, hey, you go to this zone, you are given an objective or set of objectives to do these things. You have X amount of time to clear them in. If you clear them in that amount of time, or within the time, you get X rewards. And then, like, hey, if you clear it, you know, if it's supposed to be a 7.5 minute mission and you clear it in 5, then you get a bonus. Or you'd have to make it a small, but not in. You'd have to make it not insignificant, but still kind of small, or else the people who just roll their face on their keyboard to play the game would get pissy. How many firefighters temporary items that can be taken out of the assault area? Other temporary items will be available. What is the assault explanation? Specific items that can be purchased in exchange for assault points. You can check your assault point totals and purchase items from counters to your left. I wonder if they'll let me see what items are available just from. I could probably just pull it up on the. That'd be easier than going to check at each and every single one of them. Oh, assault point weapons is like the first thing that pops up. Ooh, we have some earrings here. The HP plus 20, MP plus 15, HP MP plus 15, ranged accuracy plus 2, evasion plus 4. Magic defense, HP plus MP. Entering from Lebros. Ooh, high. Strength plus 3, accuracy plus 5, store TP plus 1. Nice back pieces compared to what I have. Don't I? Wait, don't I have that? Okay, no, that's not what I have. That's what I have. There's one on here called the Precise Belt, which is accuracy and ranged accuracy both plus 5. I thought that's what that was. Oh, some weapons. Anything in there for dark? Breath damage. Ooh, that might be something. Set as refresh. Okay, I'll have to Keep that in mind. Okay, let me just look at assault missions real quick. All parties between 1 and... Okay, you can initiate with 1 person. Players are now able to enter without any other party members. Due to the nature of some assault missions, it can be very difficult to win all objectives while solo. Some, but not all. That is the key word there. Open the door. Okay. Back to... I think she's in this building. Am I going the right way? Yes. Hey, I did that thing you asked me to do like 4 months, well, not 4, but like a month and a half ago. I forgot to mention to you about Mog Lockers. Seeing as we're so concerned for the welfare of our employees, we offer a Mog Locker service to each mercenary for their own personal use. We know how much of a hassle it can be carrying all your materials with you when you're trying to do your job. Of course, you gotta turn out your own pockets for it. Gonna have to go talk to Urhgan in Stone Serpent Square if you want details on how to use one. How you been? Getting used to the way things are done around here? You're in luck, because I happen to be in a pretty good mood today. Our profits have been starting to look up since you joined us. You've brought us some luck travel. It's certainly not brought you anything but that, because I haven't been here in 2 months. I've also got this persistent feeling something good is going to happen today. That usually means something bad for me. I have returned! Oh. It's him. It's about time. What the hell took you so long? You deliver a supplies package to every blessed member of the Immortals. How dare you? Oh, but sure you didn't get lost in the way, or get your supplies package stolen, or anything like that now, did you? Wouldn't make a difference even if you were one of the Vana'diel Temple Knights. Oh, even if you were the Vana'diel Temple Knights, you will call me Ryla. I hate Vana'diels. Rylafall. Oh, that was your name. You have to forgive me, these damn foreign names are so hard to remember. You have to write that one down or forget you completely, Sir Knight. You do well to remember. Lend me that sheet of parchment. Oh, she's doing the signature forging thing again. You gotta be pulling my tail. How in blazes do you read this? Pronounce it like really fun or something. There is no N. The last letter is an L, I tell you. An L. Wait, is it? I'm not kidding. Yeah, wait, yeah. It was, I literally forgot what his name was as soon as it scrolled off screen. You have a weird sense of humor, You have a really weird sense of humor, Sir Riffin. But I'm afraid you won't get any chuckles that way in Urhgan. Our company is much more sophisticated than your nation's, obviously. Whatever, you have accomplished your task, which means you finally made it into Gleam Sentinels. At least that says something for you. Well, Riffle, welcome to the world of private second class. You better prepare yourselves for the jobs I'm gonna give you. Second class? Oi! Don't stand there head in the clouds. You're a good role model and jump some mercenary spirit into this gentleman. Everything should be just peachy now, right? Riffle. Hey you, private second class. My name is pronounced Rifle. Oh, is it? It's not that difficult. You must learn to address me with respect. Hey Riffle, wake up and smell the roses. Who do you think you are anyway, a prince? Most certainly not. Alright then, clean out your ears and listen up close. This is my board and you are my pawns. You're expendable and easily replaceable. I can stand this absurdity no longer. Adventurer, you find no fault with Naj's foul attitude. She thinks she is a queen, but she is most certainly not. Obviously, you don't know beans about being a mercenary. Get out there in the mud with the boys and do your job, and the next thing you could be rolling in gill instead. You have no room here for sniveling bellyachers. Find something better to do with your time than grumble and moan. You, drag this puck-brained adventurer to the commissions agency and have him and off the most hazardous task they can dig up. Refuse. I need no escort. In addition, I must attend to a previous engagement. I will venture to the agency on my own time. Can I take a couple steps back? Good for nothing mutton-headed son of a troll, and I was in a good mood too. If I were you, I'd curse the luck that brought you here. Go, and don't let that clot out of your sight. See? I told you. It meant something bad for me. I was correct. Oh, right. Okay, first I need to remember. I think it's this way. Need to go get my treasures of Urhgan signet equivalent. Went the wrong way, didn't I? And I feel like I'm about to go the wrong way again. Okay, well, I'm like right next to this side, so I guess I can just stick my head through and see if they're there. I know they're up on the second floor near a corner, but I can never remember which one. Okay, I think it's this one. I need to just, like, put a pin. These, apparently. I can't come back after sorting my... Oh, I'm still carrying around like 7 trillion crystals, aren't I? Yes. Okay. Oh, alright. Wait, there's crafting places here. Surely they have a Moogle in them, right? Nope. Moogle? Moogle? Okay, fine. At least this is right here. How much inventory space did that give me back? Oh. 11 slots, if my math was right. Okay, yeah, that'll be the closest one. Shit! Where did I go? I think it's just the monk house, right? Yes, okay. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I've been carrying around ink for ages. for I think it's the quest here for the Hmong home exits. Okay, let's try this again. Bronze piece. Thank you. There you are. Sanction, please and thank you. You know what? Go ahead and give me a refresh. Why not? Nope, wrong rune. Ah, there you are. Kakarun got cheap info, yeah? You get big gil? Kakarun got big info. You looking for something? You need big info? Mercenary looking for Elven with shiny armor. Maybe Kakarun see him? Kakarun like things that go clink clink, yeah? Oh, you trade to Kakarun, yeah? Where'd it go? This. Mercenary here, big info? Is that the shiny armor, Elven? Here the adventure I met in Salim Sentinels. Sure you did not track me down at the behest of that foul-mouthed feline. Perhaps you were here in search of information as well. Well, the particulars are not important. Matters that we are both foreigners here. Have you noticed anything suspicious about this place? To recruit mercenaries with what approaches desperation and are surrounded by fiends more bloodthirsty than the most savage of orcs. And yet this grand empire has such a small standing army. The more I investigate, the more I encounter the strangest things. Strange? You want to hear strange? Kakarun knows something strange. What's this? Well, out with it then. Shiny Elephant is scary. It's okay. Everyone here knows the strange thing. Kakarun will tell you without clink clink. You know, forget kind Kakarun, yeah? Most strange thing in all's a bee is the astral astral candy sense. All who come to Al-Zabib want to see this thing, yeah? Astral Candescence. Yeah, Astral Candy Sense. Any of them not know that big info, yeah? You and Trainee Elven are mercenaries, yeah? You new to Alzabi? Alzabi. I've heard of this object. An acquaintance of mine made some mention. Oh? Spinning, spinning, always spinning. Very pretty, yeah? This warrants further investigation. Hekaroon will never forget Shiny Elven. Shiny Elven will come back to Hekaroon with Clink Clink. Alright, to the temple, which is at the other end. Pretty sure? Yes. Which is funny because, Raffi walked off the other direction. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, you know what? It's fine. This is the temple. Yep. Welcome to Walahara Temple. Doors are always open to those seeking knowledge. Why might a mercenary find themselves in this place of peace? What's this? Just to obtain permission to gaze upon the astral candescence within the Hall of Binding. I applaud your scholarly curiosity, and would assist you in this endeavor if I could. However, I must regret to inform you that the entry into the hall is forbidden by the Serpent Generals for all but servants of the Walahara. Even the Empress herself is not above this law. I'm afraid I cannot help you. I grow weary of these refusals. Oh no. Oh dear, my good knight! Former knight, I have forsaken my knightly vows and joined the mercenary ranks. That is besides the point. There's something I would ask of you, servant of Walara. I will endeavor to answer any question should it be within my power. Is it not the Walara philosophy? From the void all things are born, to the void all things return, purported to be the fundamental tenet of existence. Yes, this is so. But if all things eventually return to the void, would it matter if that process was accelerated? I've already forgotten how I pronounced it earlier. Sir, rifle. Right, rifle. I think that was it. Rifle, that is not the intended meaning. Sage Walara, our founder, built his philosophy around the unavoidable destiny that all creation shares. Then I would ask you, does the astral candescence interfere with this destiny of which you speak? Speak plainly. My reason for answering the Empire's call for mercenaries is simply to help stop this conflict and bring peace to the land. However, the direct cause of the conflict lies in the very object that the servants of Walara go to such great lengths to protect. I wonder if the treasure held by this city is even the object in question. How is it that the great majority of Alzabi citizens know not of this? Your questions and doubts are justified. However, even the servants of Walara do not entirely understand the nature of the astral candescence. You still plead ignorance. Very well, but heed my words, servant of Walara. If you keep to your current path, an even greater conflict awaits to engulf you. Do not think that I, will stand by in quiet acquiescence. I occasionally become the target of frustrated questioning by unbelievers. I believe my inadequacy most keenly when I feel my inadequacy most I can't speak today. I'm trying to talk too fast. I feel my inadequacy most keenly when I fail to help a soul understand the teachings of Walara. Such trials are a part of my never-ending lessons in life. In fact, there was another who came to the temple quite recently, a Yugudo monk. He was possessed of a much gentler mien than the Golden Knight, but his questions were much the same. No matter their agenda, the servants of this temple are always ready to welcome those who express an interest in the teachings of Walara. Sage Walara once said, "I alone do not possess all the answers. Let us ponder the mysteries of the universe together. Shared knowledge is the shortest path to enlightenment. You've come all this way to the capital of a distant nation. Perhaps you take the opportunity to share your thoughts with others. I'm certain you will find the practice beneficial." You seem to recall talk of the Ararat Tea House becoming a popular gathering place for visitors to Al-Zabi. Why not start your path to enlightenment there? Oh. Whoops. That's the tea house that was involved in the Corsair quest, yes. Oh, every time I see them, I'm reminded of Blue Mage. Once we get all the various XP buffs this month, maybe I'll, get Blue Mage level, just level it to 99. I do not understand. These curs of Walara, it was just as you described. They did nothing but mock my queries. What am I to do, guest show? Sir Rifle, I have acquired some information. The astral wind. I hear those words often on the lips of all Zabi's citizens. The astral wind. Yes. It is the name given to the ethereal breeze that stirs the air around the astral incandescence. I keep wanting to say incandescence. The wind arises whenever the astral incandescence is set within its plinth, creating a sweet melody of unearthly timbre. The description makes this treasure sound more like some fairy's harp. I only repeat what was told to me by Nadi, the man in the Walara temple. Ah, that one. When I pressed him with my suspicions that the astral incandescence was the cause of these conflicts, he was not surprised in the least. It makes no sense. I cannot believe the astral incandescence is worth sacrificing the lives of Urhgan citizens. Could this trinket be the true treasure this empire seeks to safeguard? Please, with our current meager information, we have nothing more than meaningless conjecture. We must delve further into this mystery. I beg your leave. Yes, show. I would stay away from Salim's sentinels. I may or may not have seriously pissed her off. You. Aren't you an employee of Salim's sentinels? Do not tell that Mithra what you have heard of here. So, how much have you learned? Oh, so you knew this as well. The Empire of Urhgan is ruled by Nashmira II, 16th Empress of the Najab dynasty. There are actually two capitals to help govern this immense nation, one in the east and one in the west. You've probably guessed, this western capital is Al-Zabi, also known as the Imperial Capital. The sphere that floats in the center of the temple is called the Gordius. In the ancient past, when this Gordius was unraveled by the sage Walara, it is said that he came to understand the fundamental principles of existence. Company is, sir, I endured the worst insults of my entire life. What's this? My secret? Explain yourself. I am nothing more than a mercenary who has left the life of a temple knight behind him. A deadly Taru. There's Sandorian Prince. Old could never be that proud and dignified. Foolishness I try on could never be compared to that. You have me. Tryon Eid Eorzean is undone. How could you have pierced my disguise? It must be your training as an adventurer. This goes beyond all patience. Now that you know my true identity, you shall pay the price for mocking a prince. I have a task for you. Deliver this letter to Vana'diel's Halver in Chateau d'Urhgan. The element comes from the famous sage rifle. Future of Urhgan, as well as the four nations of Altana, depend upon the safe delivery of this letter. You, and no other, will be personally responsible for its arrival. Fail in this, and you shall never set foot on my nation's soil again. I mean, if it means I get away from the bagpipes, I'm cool with that. Okay, it is rifle. Rifle. Okay, to Sandoria I go. As soon as I remember how to get out of here. Sandoria! This feels like the wrong one. I think I wanted 3. Or maybe 1? No, let's... Okay, nope, got the right one. Thank you for the follow. Wait. You're right here. Oh, it's always a pleasure to see you. Come, there's something I must give you. Oh. Okay, never mind. We had a... Alright, he just handed over his alter ego. What have we here? A letter? With writing so terrible I cannot even read that I am the intended recipient. This carrion worm scroll. I've seen it like before. The person who entrusted you with this message. The Lord of Illegibility! I am certain this letter is from the heir to the throne. I need to Urhgan. This letter was written by one sage rifle. But this chocobo scratch could only be the work of Prince Tryon. I shall prove it to you. I long attended to the prince and encountered many opportunities to decipher his unique style of writing. A moment, if you will. Astral This is truly atrocious. I have no doubt this letter is from Prince Tryon, but I'm afraid I cannot make out the meaning. Oliver, you look trouble. Perhaps I can be of assistance. General Rawl, your offer of aid is most generous. However, there's no need to be so humble. You have one of Tryon's indecipherable letters, do you not? How could you know? I have my sources. Some days ago, Prince Tryon abandoned the signing of some official documents. He placed a mannequin in his chair and fled the chateau in the dead of night. At least it was not a forest hare this time. That is, when I had Travalace here shadow the prince's movements. He's had training in the arts of the ninja. Please continue the tale. Sir, Prince Tryon first made his way to Amar and passed himself off as an adventurer. Dear Altana, a member of the royal family trapezing about as an adventurer, the court will be mortified. From there, His Highness boarded a ferry bound for the shores of Urhgan. Urhgan? And then... I quickly slipped aboard the vessel as well and guarded the royal person from the shadows. The ferry arrived safely and all's a be with the prince none the wiser of my presence. After entering the city, Prince Tryon headed straight to a mercenary company and apparently signed some sort of contract. A contract? Surely not with his own name. This could escalate into an international crisis. There's nothing to fear on that count. His Highness travels the Empire under the assumed name of Rifle. So no one at all Zabi is aware of his true identity. I wouldn't say that, my lord. The Prince is wearing a suit of gilded gold plate and is not subtle in his information gathering. Great goddess, then he is not disguised at all. No, my lord. Come to think of it, I've seen this adventurer's face in the very same mercenary company. This letter must be the very same document I witnessed in the prince's hand at tea house. I am wounded that Prince Tryon does not have more trust in us, his loyal subjects. I do wish he would act with a little more discretion. I don't think he knows the meaning of the word discretion. In fact, I'm not sure he knows that discretion is a word at all. That is a matter we shall discuss anon. First, we must learn of the reason for Prince Tryon's seemingly frequent trips to the nation of Urhgan. What is the current state of the Near East? Is the prince in any danger? Do not be concerned. I'm aware that Evilis has learned much from following the prince. Please enlighten us. Sir, Prince Tryon investigated the following facts. 4 years ago, Eorzean, the former emperor of Urhgan, and his wife both succumbed to the same illness. Yes, I remember. The kingdom of Sandioria sent her condolences. The illness was quite virulent, as I recall. The beastmen who dwell on the western borders of the nation use this as an opportunity to cease offering tributes. What more would you expect from those savages? Oh, that was Halver. Whoops. Well, the Empire's long war with the eastern nations was at a stalemate. They could not afford to grow complacent. The main body of the Imperial Army remained focused on the east. Meanwhile, the beastmen of the Mamuja Savage Lands and Halvong territory unfurled a banner of rebellion on the abandoned Western Front. It was not long before they were joined by an army known as the Undead Swarm. Military might of Sandiori is occupied with the Orcish Horde alone, or 3 separate armies. Even a mighty nation like Urhgan must flounder. Of a certain, sir. The capital itself has recently been the target of beastmen invasions. Urhgan now finds herself without the resources to even repair the walls of Al-Zabi. No matter how impressive a swordsman Prince Tryon is, we cannot allow him to remain in such a dangerous place. Let's take this matter up with those responsible for protecting the royal household. Bring me General Curl. Curl? Curl? Rillel. General Curl, seems a member of the Royal Knights, has managed to track down the location of our wayward prince. Where, pray tell, would that be? The Empire of Urhgan. Urhgan. The nation recruiting mercenaries? Yes. And it stands to reason that the Temple Knights should stand little chance of finding the prince. Seem to recall ordering you to take measures that would prevent this sort of thing from happening again. Am I mistaken? No, Halver. I have been derelict in my duty. It's good for you to recognize your failings, but you should be made to take responsibility for this situation. Yes, my lord. Forget my directness, Halver, but I feel I must ask, why would Prince Tryon travel to such a distant land? Does he feel so strongly about the Empire? Prince Tryon visited Al-Zabi once before, when the Emperor was yet hale and healthy. The incident that occurred is most likely connected to all of this. However, this is not the time to be telling tales of the past. This matter has grown beyond the realm of our judgment. We must bring this letter to Prince Payuji immediately. Prince Payuji? What is all this commotion? I like Tryon to rush off without so much a word. He has earned the reputation for action before thought. Your Highness, we believe this letter to have been penned by your brother. Revelus may have provided enough keys to unlock this rambling script. This may require some time. There's no need to convene a meeting of linguists, Halver. Let me see the letter. This time, my brother's actions may have a positive side. He writes on the current state of the Empire. We must turn our attention to the Near East, where a battle on the scale of the Crystal War is brewing. What on Vana'diel is happening over there? There's an overwhelming reason for the Beastmen attacks on Zal Zaib. I'll read you what my brother has written, word for word. At the center of this conflict is a treasure known as the Astral Candescence. This object emits a chanting melody unheard by mortal ears. The melody envelops and fills those nearby with a boundless energy, be thy person or beastman. The citizens of Al-Zabik call this melody the Astral Wind. I believe I have come to understand Prince Tryon's apprehensions. We're not alone in that feeling. Then we are in agreement. Halver, have messengers sent to the other nations immediately. Must convene an emergency meeting of the nations. Understood, Your Highness. And the location? Location. Send a request to Juno to secure a meeting in the Grand Duke Palace. Once. Prince Paiju. What shall be done about Prince Tryon's frequent excursions outside of the kingdom? We don't wish to be rude, but we are well aware of how the prince reacts to attempts to dissuade him from his course. Oh, I do not wish to be rude, but we are well aware of how the prince reacts to attempts to dissuade him from his course. That is true. Having the heir to the throne playing at being a mercenary will not improve Sandiori's image in the eyes of the world. The solution is simple. I shall write my brother a letter. A letter, Your Highness? Yes, I have an idea. But I need a volunteer to deliver it safely to all Ze'ev. I suggest Rivalis. He is well I think I have pronounced his name a different way every time. I also think I've given each of these people a different voice every time. He is well versed in the geography of the region. Excellent. Let it be done. Will not fail, Your Highness. I'm just chilling over here for all of this. Your Highness, this is... He brought Prince Tryon's back letter. They brought Prince Tryon's letter back from the Near East. That's so. I do not approve of my brother's rash actions, but he does have an eye for trustworthy messengers. I'm sure you are exhausted from your long journey. Your presence will be required at the meeting in Juneau. I may have need of your testimony. Arrangements for the meeting will be made with all haste. Make your way to Juneau as soon as your preparations are complete. I never thought the situation to be this grave. I almost wish I had done the home city quests before this. That way I could see if anything, like, changed if I was allied with Sandioria. I think that's probably, like, one of the issues that I do take with this is, especially, like, the Rise of Xylart quests. Maybe not the Rise of Xylart. Well, some of the Rise of Xylart, but then some of the Crystal Chains of Promethea also just don't seem to take into account if you've done the home city stuff. It's like, oh, they talk about all this, like, other races, like, but I killed the Shadow Lord. Like, I did that, and I dealt with all the Rise of Xylart, which, I mean, we kind of kept that one under wraps, but I feel like my name would probably be fairly well known at this point. It's kind of like in 14, if you go anywhere. Actually, 14 does okay with that. Most places, at least in, like, the original areas, not like, you know, when you go to the New World or anything, but like the stuff in around the continent. I can never remember. I think Eorzea is the continent. And then Hydaelyn is the... Okay, no, so... Oh, alright, this... this doesn't make anything confusing. So the three great continents are a series of landmasses on the planet Hydaelyn, which is also the name of the Mother of the Crystal. The character that was in the Mother Crystal, or however that works. It is also referred to as Atheris now. The three great continents are Ilzabard, Authard, and Aldenard, which is home to the realm of Eorzea, which comprises the continent of Aldenard and the surrounding islands. Sometimes mistakenly referred to as a continent, Eorzea is more properly a realm, comprised of Aldernod, the westernmost of the three great continents and its surrounding islands, most notably Vilbrand. Okay. And that stun locked me so bad I forgot why I brought it up. Oh, recognition. Most people in the realm of Eorzea, like, know who the main character is at this point. And I want to say it was that way. There are some things where you're not recognized, but I think that's because canonically they take place before certain points in the story. Although it doesn't help when some of those things will take into consideration later events. I'm assuming I just need to go to Relude. One of these days I'll get it right first. Oh, hi, Volker. Hi, asshole. You've gathered here today at the request of the Kingdom of San'd'Oria. I thank you on behalf of the King. It's the first time in history that an emergency summit of the nations has taken place. The issue I lay before you is beyond the scope of a single nation. Prince Paju, the adventurer you have permitted to attend the summit has arrived. Thank you for coming. Like, almost everyone in this room should know me by this point. But I guess because you can, like, start them in any order, I decided to forgo that. Allow me to begin by explaining the events that have led to today's meeting. It began when this adventurer arrived at the gates of Chateau de Urhgan bearing a letter of extreme importance. The contents of that letter prompted me to call the nations together. It's penned by a sage known as Rifle, and described in it with painstaking detail was the current state of Urhgan. The Empire? This is the same nation that has the port in a frenzy over mercenary recruitment. Eorzean, speaking of the Near Eastern nation, the capital of Urhgan. Urhgan is now under pressure from three separate beastmen armies, and Al-Zabi, the mighty capital itself, is in danger of falling. Great Altana. Silent Empire. It was once called that. You may have been too young to know this, Your Highness, but the rest of us should remember. I'm aware of the term. At the time of the Great War, the Empire possessed an army greater than the combined forces of the allied nations. Yet not a single soldier was sent in response to the calls for aid. My apologies. We're well versed in history. But knowing this, you should also know that we have no obligation to lift even a finger for Urhgan, no matter how serious her predicament. Why, Volker, always so calm and cool, you've grown hot and bothered, and your speech is most cruel. You should understand, Dr. Shantoto. You were on that battlefield. Who knows how much suffering could have been avoided if we'd had the help of the Empire. On the contrary, my dear musketeer, we owe them more than you can imagine, I fear. What do you mean? Urhgan has taken many countries under her yoke. A ferocious nation that has bared fangs even at the far eastern folk. Calling the Empire to help our cause would be like freeing us from demons in return for dragon jaws. That may be true, but even the close relationship Urhgan had with Amnesia. That subject is not the issue here, I know. Dr. Shantoto, why did Windhurst open Malro's port to the Empire? My nation's actions are none of your concern. At least we have a backbone. One will best learn. You go too far, Dr. Shantoto. Enough! I did not call you here to speak of possible troop contributions. Why are you here, Your Highness? Our main concern is the treasure that thought to be at the center of this conflict. The astral candescence. Astral candescence. It is described in the a manner of musical instrument, but apparently it is much more than that. This instrument is said to produce a phenomenon known as the astral wind, a breeze that blows from an unidentifiable source. It creates a melody and a timbre unheard by mortal ears. Confused. How can there be a melody if nothing can be heard? Astral wind. It's all very unusual, but I'm sure we've all seen stranger things before. Unidentifiable source. No wonder there's no shortage of magical gadgets. Pen that write by themselves, brooms that sweep on command, breeze. I mean, they even have that Cardian band. It's similar enough, don't you think, Dr. Shantoto? Astral wind. Dr. Shantoto? Is everything alright? Oh ho ho ho! If it's automatic instruments you need, our children make such things before they learn how to read. The problem lies in the power of the wind. Wind? It envelops those close by and fills them with a mysterious strength. There are few who can resist the lure of this energy, even among the beastmen. The instrument is that dangerous, why not just give it to the beastmen? Smash it out of hand. That's what common sense would tell us, if we're up to an individual or even an entire town. Oh, that's what common sense would tell us, if it were up to an individual or even an entire town. What are you trying to say? What if that decision lay in the hands of a nation? Even if it posed a threat to your own citizens, if that treasure could one day be your salvation, would you not choose to protect it? How could a mere instrument hold that kind of power? The sage who comprised this letter is afraid that this astral candescence will one day be the catalyst for a conflict to rival the Crystal War. No. Prince Aiju, as representative for our entire nation, you would do well not to throw those words around so lightly. My apologies. This is merely based on conjecture of a sage. Why don't we have the adventurer who has seen and heard these things in person give us their account? We cannot make a decision based on this tale alone. The nation has a responsibility to maintain soldiers and weaponry for the defense of its people. For a city in this situation, I would go so far as to say that some sort of secret weapon is almost a necessity. If only you displayed this much common sense during the Chains of Promethea bit, instead of just trying to kill me based on one dude's say. In any case, it doesn't seem that this astral candescence presents any danger to the people of Alzabi. I wouldn't say that was entirely true, if you were me and I were you. Adventurer, I came to a conclusion after you left the chateau. Wish to hear your honest opinion. Excellent. I knew asking you here was the right decision. I will rely upon your vast experience as an adventurer. What is the astral candescence? If it is such an important treasure, then why not secret it away inside the palace instead of placing it in an area most vulnerable to beastmen attacks? I sense some kind of hidden purpose for this dangerous object. Have any thoughts on the matter? Like, based on the information I have right now, I guess the philosophy? Alara philosophy. What manner of learning is this? What connection does this philosophy have to the astral candescence? In the void all things are born, to the void all things return. I do not understand what this void they speak of refers to. This philosophy is not far from our own belief that all life begins and ends with Great Altana and the Mother Crystals. Oh, too much time in the cathedral for Destin's little boy. The mind is a tool you must sharpen, not a child's toy. You mock me, Dr. Shantoto? You look for your answers in the wrong places. Shall I bring a little hope to your long, dreary faces? What are you hiding, Shantoto? Servants of Walara control the Hall of Binding, Treasure's little nest. The Hall of Binding is defended by the Serpent Generals, the best of the best. Serpent Generals? Name I've heard before. Oh, a name I have heard. Each one is said to be worth 1,000 soldiers. The astral candescence is strictly monitored by the Walara Temple, according to the adventurer's speech. The treasure is kept in an area that the beastmen can easily reach. And there we find the Serpent Generals, the strongest of the strong. Plus mercenaries like our adventurer friend to help them, if I'm not wrong. Yes, there does seem to be some contradiction to be found here. You see, this is a huge game of set the trap and wait. In the end, astral candescence is the very best tasty bait. Of course, why didn't I see it? Wait, this creates a whole new set of questions. Why do they want beastmen in the city? There are some things that even I cannot divine. It's time to sit back and wait for a sign. It does seem that this problem lies at the center of some grand plan, without concern for the people of all Zabi. We need more information. Yes. Individual with keen wits and sharp sense. My lord, I have a suggestion. Our adventurer is employed as a mercenary in the Empire. However, she is a distinguished adventurer who will not sell her principles for a bag of gil. I point to the safe delivery of a sage's letter as proof of her dedication. Killed the Shadow Lord as well. Some other stuff you don't know about. Dealt with that whole Cavnasian situation. Okay. I brought you a letter, that's fine. A long journey without promise of reward. Actually, it's about 5 seconds, but I'm sure that all of you present have had numerous beneficial dealings with this with adventurers. Yeah, this one in particular. Hi. Yep. Especially Volker and Ayame, who's not said a word. I have earned our trust and respect, which is why I put forth the motion. We have them return to the Empire and fight as a mercenary. We cannot allow any more blood to be spilled by beastmen, even should that blood belong to another nation's people. And if they can improve their standing enough to bring them closer to the Imperial Palace, they may learn the ultimate goal of the Empire. I find no argument here. Adventurers have been quite the hero in many of Bastok's darker moments. Yep. I give up. It's fine. Volker suffers from short-term memory loss. An idea that creates less work for us will not find me making a needless fuss. How does the Duchy of Juno stand on this? In agreement. Linking of our auction house services has strengthened the ties between Juno and the Empire, but economical matters are superseded by politics. All in favor. One moment. As Rifle warned, this problem is not likely to remain constrained within the borders of the Near East. All the lands of Vana'diel, including our 4 nations. Urhgan is the word for world in the language of Urhgan. This lurking threat could plunge its entirety into chaos. We lay this mission before you. Will you consent to take up this burden? What am I, a donkey? Fine. That's what I'm here for, I guess. Though you fuckers don't remember all the other shit I did for you, it's fine. Naturally, we will do all in our power to aid you in this task. It's a trifling amount, but perhaps you might use this Urhgan coin in your travels. That treasure is more than simple bait. An astrolic cannon will seal your fate. The Empress goes too far in her game. I'm curious to see how it turns out, all the same. So Shantoto's already got it figured out. Alright, back to the tea house. Please, though, can be done with the, 5+ people cutscenes. It's very hard for me to keep the voices straight. It also doesn't help that I keep changing people around. It's been a bit, so I don't remember. Oh, this is not the tea house. This is not the one I wanted to go to, but fuck it, we're rolling with it. Greetings! You're an adventurer from the Western Lands, yes? You're a registered mercenary of Salim's Sentinels. I must introduce myself. I'm Gasho. I have arrived from the Western Continent. I'm a Yagudo. Don't be alarmed. I'm merely a wandering monk who seeks to find a master in this foreign nation. Just like you, I have entered the service of one Nasha Salim. Apologize for the sudden intrusion, but you are acquainted with a mercenary known as Rifle. Oh, complete ignorance. Would you know him if I described his golden armor? In any case, I have something from him to give to you. The Empire of Urhgan and the nations of the Far East have been at war for decades. It is a long time to be fighting. Such a conflict would drain the resources of both sides and put considerable strain on the citizenry. They are indeed suffering. Particularly in the Far East, this war has exacerbated several other serious matters. The same must be said of Urhgan. Despite the size and strength of their army, they must still look to foreign shores for mercenary reinforcement for the defense of the capital. The armies of both nations have met on the field of battle numerous times, building trenches and fortifications to stall the advance of the enemy. Now the front lines can neither move forward nor backwards. Trench warfare. However, the Empress had won a weapon of great destructive force, some sort of magic. Or even sent spies to the enemy cities, or main travel routes to destroy their supply lines. Both sides have those options, of course. Why do you grow silent? Have I said something untoward? No, it is just hard to believe you are a simple mercenary when such talk of strategies escape your lips. You're right, I must be more careful. I'm not the only one, it seems. You're rather well versed in the Far Eastern predicament, considering you were meant to be a Mandartian Yagudo. Nay, I merely repeat what I have heard. We should be focusing on... The show? Something wrong? The skulker in the shadows. Show yourself. Travials! You know this man. Praise you. What has he told Trilla? No, Pulver was the one who... Great Altana. Is something wrong? The show. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I must return to Sandioria. It sounds serious. Something befallen your homeland? What has that to do with the likes of you? My apologies. I've overstepped my boundaries. No, I had no cause to berate you, so... This man is a knight of Sandioria. My name is Traviolus. Please forgive my intrusion. You move like one trained in the far eastern art of the ninja. You have a keen eye. Traviolus will stay here for a time. Please contact him if you have need of me. Understood. Although we stand on different sides of the wall, we are both patriots. I am certain we shall meet again. Let us continue our conversation anon. Yes, I would like that. Farewell, Rifle. You must not keep your countrymen waiting. I'm in your debt. Farewell, Gusho. So he left for his homeland. I imagined he would be docking at Mara about this time. But one holds himself like a king. Before I forget, I have something for you from Traviolus. Very well. I'll take my leave of you here. If our president should discover us loitering in the street, it will mean our heads. Speaking of which... Oh. 4 nations of Altana have gathered in Juneau for an emergency summit. Are you certain one of our mercenaries was seen there? Yes, your magnificence. You have served us well. You may go. Dismissed. Sir. Right, to keep her occupied. They have taken the bait, just as we expected. Grand Vizier. Do not underestimate these adventurers. We must proceed with the next part of the plan. Fuck, it was downstairs. Also, I'm really glad that I went through and got my sanction. I'm getting a lot out of it. What happened to our popped up over pretty night boy? Don't tell me you came back here without him. What? I really hope my ears are deceiving me. Tell me that again. Are you telling me that blockheaded knight took off without so much as a by your leave, Miss President? He's got a lot of nerve to test the patience of Najas Aleem. And don't think you're off the hook either. Why didn't you go after him? Surely you didn't think that mercenary was free to do as... that a mercenary is free to do as they please, do you? You didn't go leave an Al-Zabi ignoring the fact that you were on one of my errands, did you? With you and Rifle have signed a binding contract with me, or had you forgotten? You belong to me. Forever. Always until death. You mercenaries are my pawns. If you had the free time to be gallivanting to foreign countries, you should have been signing up for a bunch of missions. You should have been contributing to the success of this company. That's what's known as a team player. It's not too late for you. Chase him to the end of the world if you have to, but track down that rifle. You know what? Uh-oh. Maybe I'll just let him go. Had enough of his belly aching to last a lifetime anyway. Come to think of it, didn't he say he was from the Middlelands? He seems so intent on sticking around here. I wonder why he chose to pack up and leave all of a sudden. Oh well, at least he's out of my hair. That takes a load off my mind. Maybe you are a dose of good luck. Wow, that is... one heck of a mood shift. Here's an extra bonus for you. Go on, take it. I'm glad you decided to walk in my door. It's okay, you can tear up a little. Uh-oh. Take that feeling and burn it deep into your heart. Uh-oh. I'll be using your gratitude as an example in the next recruiting drive. Zone and return. I am regretting scarfing down that pizza as quickly as I did. I had pizza before stream, and there's like a slight minor burn in the top of my mouth now. Okay, I just need to zone somewhere. Wait, does the Mog home count? Let's give it a shot. I'll just put this here and that over there. Like Salim Sentinel is the most attractive mercenary company of all of Urhgan. Let's see here. Thanks to Person Nausea, I have learned the true meaning of bravery. Ooh, and this one. Thanks to President Nausea, I experienced my first taste of victory. What else do we have here? Thanks to President Nausea, I have learned the true meaning of fear. Well, I'll just change that to fortune. That about does it for the Sentinel's voice. I do so love making these company pamphlets. If only these slack-jawed mercenaries could finish some decent missions. Start raking in some respectable profit. Makes me wonder why this request came our way. Oh no, isn't this a coincidence? I was just about to send someone out to drag in your scruffy hide. As you might know, our company is well respected throughout the Empire. Proof lies here in this gold-trimmed envelope. That's why we need to have a little chat. There's a mercenary commission inside, but first, let's talk rewards. Like the pittance you've been receiving so far, this one will be extravagant, without a doubt. You want to know why? I'll tell you why. This envelope was sent by the Urhgan Archaeological Research Institute. This request likely originated from the Empress herself. I'll tell you, you've never heard of the AARI. They've been conducting investigations within the ruins of Eorzean. Oh God, no! Please don't make me say Eorzean. No, no! You leave that shitty dungeon the fuck where it belongs. Tucked away in the far quarters of the max of the high-level roulette. Somewhere to never be seen again. I'm a bit shaky on the details, but aside from the old remnants in the Idawa subterrane, there's another sprawling set of ruins not that far from here. That site is called Ruins of Eorzean. If you travel to the northwest of Offlaw Thickets until you see the waters of the Cyan Deep, you'll find the tunnel entrance. Until recently, the Empire had forbidden entry into the ruins, a rule enforced by the Immortals stationed at the entrance. But now, investigations completed in that section, embassy ruins have been open to the public. It means that even nobodies like you can feast your peepers on the remnants of an ancient civilization for the small fee of 1 Imperial silver piece. Supposedly, this fee goes directly towards funding for the ARI, but who knows where all that loot is really going. What do you think of when someone mentions the alchemist of the Imperial Palace? Myself, I was imagining a guy wearing an apron covered in chemical stains. Performing the same experiments day after day. Tireless researcher type. The ARI is supposed to be full of people like that. But listen to me ramble on. Basically, all you have to know is they're under direct authority of the Empress. You see what I'm saying? We have the chance to make a small fortune. And get on the good side of the Imperial government. Try not to mess it up. Oh, I suppose I better tell you about the request itself. You want me to send a mercenary to patrol the Eorzean undersea ruins. I hear that some unfriendly local creatures have been holding up the rest of the investigation. You've been showing some decent results lately, so I've chosen you for this job. This could be a big opportunity for fame and fortune. This kind of work should be a walk in the park for a strapping mercenary like yourself. Failure is not an option. Eorzean undersea ruins. Are you hard of hearing? Up to it, soldier. Hi. Why did it have to be Ulzadal? Why would someone ask for them by name? Why? Why did it have to... Why? Just why? I don't want to go to Ulzadal. Please, don't make me go to Ulzadal. Okay, well, I guess I should figure out where I'm going. If you have not unlocked the runic portal at the new Oozle's Isle staging point. Okay, well, I guess we'll go see if I did that by accident somewhere along the line. I activated some kind of portal the other day as part of the... Like, I had to go to Halvung for something. There's been a couple, like, random places that I needed to go to for, like, puppeteer things and the like. Oh, I need to... There we go. Nope. It was not one of the places I have unlocked. Taking the long way around. Oh, I wonder if the place is gonna be under assault again. Last time I went here, it was under attack. The gate is firmly closed. Oh, whoops. Wrong one. Oh, alternatively, if you've unlocked quick transport to Nashma, you can head out the east entrance for a shorter trek. Okay, let's do that. As soon as I remember where Nashma is at. There's Nashma. East entrance. Exit, I guess. Speak with the Imperial Guard at J10. So, straight across. Tunnel leads to the Eorzean undersea ruins. Ruins have been open to the public. Fee for entering is 1 Imperial silver piece. Very well, you may proceed. Wow, it's already been 2 hours. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. What does the device do? I'm afraid to ask. Oh, well, it probably takes me into the dungeon, considering there's no other exit from here. Where in the world is... Well, apparently there's a blue quest here at some point. Alright. I was hoping to see... Why are you glowing multiple colors? Oh, okay. The staging. Where am I? Where am I going? Okay. This is where I think I want to be. Let's get the crew out. While they summon, I'm gonna go start the coffee. Be right back. Alrighty. Begin her trek through Alzadal. What? Why? Why did I have to share that name? Of all the names! Was there? Okay, there are things around. Making my way over to the staging point first. And then we'll figure out where I need to go from. Excuse me. Figure out where I need to go from there. I believe they said something about something 10. Oh, a cutscene will start when you zone in. But it didn't. Maybe because I came in from the wrong spot. Oh, hold on. Approach the gilded doors at H8. Okay. Yeah, well, rip summoning the trusts. Oh, they're still there. Yay, the right portal. Did that count as a tuning? Boo! We can't get down there. I want to get closer. This is definitely where the 14 Alzadal came from. Okay, H8. Oh, up here then? Did I, you... Hold on. This one was the one before. Okay, no, this is not one of the ones. There's a quest that I had started on Blue Mage that required me to go speak to 5 different characters, and they were at staging points, and I was wondering if that was one. Okay, this is 9. Each. Oh, I'm dumb. What do you mean, move closer? Like I'm rubbing up against it. If I get any closer, I'm just gonna walk through, and then I'm not gonna need to interact anyways. Wait, what? Hold on. No, okay. Apparently that wasn't where I was supposed to go. Okay, unlock the runics. Guys, let me go. Please. Thank you. Okay, unlock the runic portal. Okay, I'm confused. Approach the gilded doors at AH for a cutscene. H8. Okay, the guide's a little fuzzy on where it wants me to go. Okay. Take the southeastern transport device at H9. Okay. I had to try and figure out which set of instructions I should have been reading from. Huh. Take the right. Okay, I guess I'm just inadvertently following this person. Oh. Yeah. Hi! Just Apex chilling there. Wow, look at this place. Ooh, what's that? Tell me everything. Hey now, this is an ancient ruin you have the privilege to be in. Try not to disturb the... This is my first time in an ancient ruin. It's so exciting. Poor Tatya is stuck in the factory all by herself, but lucky me gets to go on a field trip with Mr. That's sad. Oh, I'm glad to see you're taking an interest in the past. If you keep up that ruckus, who knows what sort of unwanted attention you'll attract. Even with us here to protect you, some monster might snatch you away into the shadows. They've even employed mercenaries from Sabine's Salahim sentinels to patrol the ruins for dangerous beasts. Any alchemists have fallen prey to the legions of foul creatures that stalk these halls. You know how on how moonless nights you can hear the roar of the Cyan Deep echoing through the darkness. That sound is really the wails of those lost alchemists as their spirits roam. They're fucking with them! Rishvi. It's quite enough. The poor child is shaking in fear. Is that really true? Maybe you'll be the first to find out. You're lying. You're just being a big meanie. Umnuf, what do you see? Quiet. We're not alone. Oh? Hey, it's you. What are you doing out here? Going to see the ruins, you should have come along with us. Yes, your wildcat badge marks you plainly. You taking care of your automaton? Hey, I was sitting here thinking, I was like, I'm pretty sure this is the puppeteer guy. It's been so long I didn't remember. I'm assuming this is your first visit to the ruins. Perhaps it would benefit you to join our little tour. Mr. Gatshead was telling us stories about the Eorzean civilization. Oh, goody, they have a civilization in this game. Great! It means I'm probably going to see more of them. Okay, I get to read Eorzean repeatedly. These ruins have so many stories. I have a few stories about Eorzean. It's not the same Eorzean, but... Which part of the ruins do you want to talk about? None of them. I want to do what I came here to do and then leave. You wish to learn about the windows. Look at those fish swimming around in there. I wonder what happened if the windows broke. We all drown. These fish are actually swimming in the waters of the Cyan Deep. We're currently on the bottom of the ocean looking out at them. These windows are an incredible amount of pressure from the weight of the water. If the windows were to break, I'm afraid we'd be crushed in an instant. Oh, yeah. And it's kind of bright down here for... So I don't know if we'd be that far down? What is that sparkling light all over the glass? I've never seen anything like it. That was the glow of plasma oil. Oh, isn't that the same oil we use in the automatons? That's correct. The windows of these ruins are actually membranes of plasma oil that repel the waters of the sea like giant bubbles. You mean it just bounces off? You can put it that way, yes. But these barriers have been in place for hundreds of years. I highly doubt they'll give way anytime soon. Truly astonishing feat of technology. Nobody put anything sharp near the windows. However, the only reason these membranes hold is due to a constant supply of plasma oil. Someday this supply must run out, and when it does... But are you trying to scare me too? I'm not sure I want to stay here much longer. Alright, let's go with the pillars next, I guess. You've touched on an interesting area. Not the shape of the pillars that is so fascinating. Any person with a basic knowledge of archaeology would recognize the graceful conical base and frail-looking center column. This design was often seen in the temples built during the reign of Emperor Alzatal. Oh, goody, there's an Emperor Alzatal. Some 900 years ago. The fascinating thing about these pillars lies in the construction itself. There are some markings that suggest a degree of rotation and elongation is possible. Why would they make a pillar like that? I wondered the same thing. I theorized that the architects of this structure wanted to incorporate a level of flexibility to compensate for the changes in water pressure. That's pretty clever. Should these technological marvels be understood in the near future, I hope to adapt their use to the field of automaton construction. Master Gat said. Oh, Master Gat said, I'm going to work really hard on my studies so I can help you. Floor, yes, it really is quite fascinating. Ooh, I wanted to hear about this. Elegant mosaics on the floor are designed with several different variants of stones. One might say these designs are symbolic of the prosperity of Alzatal. Every time I have to read the word Alzatal, I'm taking, like, psychic damage. Can we stop? You could just say the dynasty. Or something. Just stop making me say all... Not your fault, 11. It's not your fault 14 took it as the name of one of its shittiest dungeons. It's a shame we've lost so many artifacts of that age. What about this shining symbol on the floor? Oh, they're about to get teleported. I'm sure I've seen this design somewhere before. Goodbye. That is a transport device, not unlike the runic portals currently employed by the Empire. The Urhgan Archaeological Research Institution has deemed these devices safe for use in their continuing investigations. Will they still work even after 900 years? Yes, a curious fact. ARI has been diligent in its effort to remove all traces of dust and grime as they work their way through the ruins, but have not attempted any maintenance. There simply hasn't been a need. It's as if these ruins have been frozen in time. Not merely in appearance, but in all of its functions. I think I might have fixed my gnat problem accidentally. Oh. Oh. Okay. I love mysteries. I bet the ruins were just waiting for us to rediscover them. Nope, okay, that wasn't the gnat. I just saw it fly past. Good. You could be right. Abdelurabda. I think that's enough for one day. Time to return to the workshop. What? Already? We just got here. We can't have poor Tatia minding the place all by herself, now can we? I suppose not, but you'll bring me here again, right? I promise. Rishvi, would you mind escorting young Abdullah back to Al-Zabi? Aren't you coming with me? Not just yet. I have some things to discuss with this mercenary. Oh, okay. See you later. Suppose you're wondering why I asked you to stay. As you can see, I am also an alchemist affiliated with the Urhgan Archaeological Research Institution. I often have cause to visit the ruins in this manner. Have you figured out what the AARI's true purpose is here in the ruins? Conservation of cultural heritage? Research of an ancient civilization? These are merely facades. Truth of the matter is, our organization is under orders from the Empress to locate the missing astral candescences. Yes, the candescence held in Al-Zabi is not the only one in existence. How much do you know about the astral candescence? You should have maybe confirmed that before spilling this, maybe? Astral candescence is a national treasure that is set upon the astral planet within Al-Zabi's hall of binding. Known as the astral wind, the infinite energy of the astral plane flows from this treasure, lifting the Empire's citizens and granting them courage. It's the source of the Empire's prosperity. And yet, candescence is also the catalyst for unending conflict, as the beastmen hurl themselves at our defenses time and again in an effort to reclaim it. Receive the blessings of the candescence at the price of peace. Astral candescence was originally brought into the city to halt the spread of the best Aachen blight in the Empire. The Emperor of the time had hoped to ease the suffering of his people and his nation. But there is one more candescence. But there is more than one candescence. There are a few that are aware of this fact. Through the research of various ancient texts and relics, we have verified the existence of 4 other candescences. If we can but find these missing treasures, there may be a chance to end this futile conflict. What is the aim of the AARI? What do you say? You aid us in our search. You wonder why I know your name? It's not so surprising. I was the one who sent the request to Salim Sentinels asking for you to patrol the ruins. It seems the immortals stationed at the staging points have taken a liking to you. Your name was at the top of the list of candidates. We can find these missing candescences. Urhgan, no, the entire Vana'diel continent may know the paradise of peace once again. They have been handed an astral compass. The compass will lead you to a candescence, but be warned. The device is not set to respond to faint astral waves. The astral wind that blows the incandescence reaches far across the land, even as it weakens in intensity. Picking up these waves would help little in pinpointing a location, so you'll only receive a response when you are close to the source. I'm sure you can see why your position as a mercenary with the duties across the continent will prove invaluable. Ask that you carry the astral compass with you at all times. Yes, the device has been constructed to ignore the emanations from the candescence in Al-Zabi. You have your mission. The future peace of the Near East is riding on your success. One more thing. Do not reveal my position as the chief of the AARI. We should not even acknowledge each other on the street. I value my quiet existence in the automaton workshop. I'm not. Tell the Grand Vizier that the bell has been set. Understood. Hmm. I am. Nope, 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 nope. Here and I should probably set my warp point to Urhgan. Hmm. Trying to think of anything from 14 that would give me a hint. So I've got a device that's empowering the people. I feel like there has been something like that in 14. But I can't remember. Maybe not. Maybe I'm getting it confused. Ugh. Confused with a different game. They have a relic that empowers the people. They're using it as bait. Four nations think it's bait for the beast tribes, but based on the cutscene that we got with, I'm assuming, the Empress, they may be using it to bait the four nations into something? And now there's more of them. 4 more. Which would be 1 for each of the 4 nations? I did the thing, boss. Document on the desk bears the mark of the two-headed serpent. Probably a bad idea. So are you just gonna stand there blocking out my light? Oh. Okay, fine. You wanna know what this document is all about? You're really stretching my patience. This document was sent by the Urhgan Archaeological Research Institution, the same organization that requested your mercenary services. Why do you think they sent this? Money? Don't play innocent with me. Okay. Okay, okay, make up your mind! Aquaba. Read out private second class mercenary attendance record. Since leaving to carry out the request from the Urhgan Archaeological Research Institution, private second class has not returned to report a single detail of her mission to President Naja. Why are you huffing and puffing from that? I mean, that's what I came here to do. You say you went to the undersea ruins as requested. You're telling me that you ignored company regulations and made a report to the palace before returning to your beloved president? No, I didn't. So knowing the consequences, you acted independently and above your lowly station. I didn't go, though. What? What's the world coming to? Talents finds out that I can't even control my own employees. I have your reward from ARI. Let's see how much is left of your 255 Imperial gold pieces when I deduct your fines. You better hope the reward covers your infractions. Look, I came straight here! Grand Vizier Razfad, we have awaited your arrival. I have a message from Godsid. The bell has been set on the mercenary. Adventurer from the Middlelands. Yes, sir. I have good news. Our efforts regarding the Candescences are proceeding according to plan. All the pieces are falling into place. Excellent. I have faith that you will not fail us. Your magnificence is too kind. However, we grow tired of waiting. Most humble apologies, your magnificence. I beseech your patience a little while longer. Our actions must not draw the attention of our citizens, or our neighbors. We are aware of this. It is our wish to see the treasure in the hands of the Empress. Our wishes are the wishes of the Empire. Do not lose sight of that. Age of Judgment is at hand. Deal with any who threaten our progress. Sir. Oh, hi, Robon. We cannot give free rein to these otherworldly fiends. Otherworldly fiends. Is he talking about ghosts? What else could it be? Wonderful. Here's our dreary days in the palace will soon be at an end. Can't you show a little more enthusiasm? Oh, yes, wonderful. Our main objective is to make them think that Our main objective is to make them think the Candescences are our primary concern. Ghosts are certainly more interesting than this endless speculation about the Candescences. Grand Vizier, we wish to learn more about these spirits returning to plague the living. Ghosts? We do not wish to trouble her magnificence with mere rumors. Be that as it may, he will tell us more. The Empress knows more than she pretends. Your Magnificence. In recent years, the rumors concerning the appearance of spirits and a ghost ship menacing the waters of the Cyan Deep have become more and more frequent. The Immortals believe many of these rumors to stem from the activities of the Lamia. Don't skip ahead. Back to the ghost ship. Yes, the ghost ship. It bears the name of a famous shipwreck known as the Ashu Talif. Continue. Yes, your Magnificence. Well, I must stress that these stories are merely the rumor to the townspeople. There's been a strange twist to the tale. It is said that the true name of this ghost ship is really the Black Coffin, pirate ship of the lost kingdom of Ephraimod. Pirate ship. Don't tell me that's the actual princess and whatever's behind the curtain is a mammoth that she's speaking through. That's my guess. We'll see if that's true. We believe these inflammatory rumors to be the work of the Seagull Fratry, the descendants of Kingdom of Ephraimod. Oh, hey, I'm also a member provisionally of that group. Even though I haven't leveled Corsair past 10. These rebels have lost their ships and are barely avoiding our grasp. I conjure these heroes from the past to bolster their spirits. It's just... Go on. There are citizens of descent who are poised to join with the rebels. They say Luzov has returned. Preposterous. Luzov perished. Yeah. Preposterous. Luzov perished with his kingdom over 200 years ago. We would know the truth behind this ghost ship. Oh-ho! Your Magnificence, we cannot mobilize Imperial troops on the basis of mere rumor. If you are unwilling to shoulder this task, Puppet Master, you will solve the mystery of this ghost ship. What? We accept this task. How can we refuse a direct request from the Empress? But Your Magnificence, I do not think that this is no longer your concern. We shall recruit assistance from Salim Sentinels. Offmal, Ovzhang, we await word of your success. Yes, Your Magnificence. Come along, Offmal. Wait! Grand Vizier. It is the will of the Empress. Do not let them out of your sight. The puppeteer is actually the... Oh dear. Putting off a direct order, 11 Imperial gold pieces. Ignoring company regulations, 7 Imperial gold pieces. Forgetting the company motto, 3 Imperial gold pieces. Concealing your actions, 6 Imperial gold pieces. Disrespecting your president, 9 gold pieces. For making me repeat myself, 15. Which comes to a total of 255 Imperial gold pieces. You're lucky you didn't go into the red. There's definitely something fishy going on here. It's mighty strange that the award arrives before you did. Might be worth looking into this. I don't like being manipulated, even as it is by the Empress herself. Trying to remind the Empire the Wildcat has claws. Weren't you trying to get into their good graces like 10 minutes ago? Okay. Apparently, stupid gnat. It refuses to land again in a place where I can kill it. I think it's on to me. I might have to try getting this. Although I hate trying to spray anything next to the computer. Okay, apparently we have a day before we can go back to pick up the next thing. So I'm gonna try and remind myself of what where's this way. I'm just gonna quickly hop over onto Blue Mage and go make the rounds to see if I can pick up the other staging point. Guys, I think I managed 2 of them. It's gonna be under quests, isn't it? Urhgan, beginnings. Meet the Immortals at the Ozpos, Bufu, Mumble shall have on just. Okay, key items is what I need to look at then. Temporary ones? Permanent ones? Okay, Flame Serpent and Stone Serpent. Those are the 2 that I've got. So I got the one at Halthung, and I got the one at Ozpo Island. So I need the Mameljan, Zvuka, and Ilrusi. Stupid gnat. With Blue Mage as my main job. Okay, I do need to change. When did I get Blue Mage to 64? Guess I should probably look into blue mage stats. I don't actually know. What does what, really? Okay. Mamulja staging point. Enter Mamuk at D12 of the Wosham Woods. Maybe helpful to use the Wosham Woods survival warp if you haven't. Who the fuck was I even speaking to? Oh. We have home point 1 for the Offlaw Thickets. Okay, let's try that. Okay, I'm gonna take that as a no, I don't. Continent of our West Urhgan. Okay, nope, don't have it. Do I have the survival guide for Wosham? Nope. Well, we're definitely gonna be killing some time. Oh, fucking, I'll just wait till it wears off. Kind of shocked it lasted for only 2 hours. Used to the Signet lasting for 7, I think? 7 or 8? Every time I see it, it's funny. I like how the animation takes into consideration whether or not you've got a shield on. I also like that they just wear the shield on the arm instead of it going like straight to the back. Okay, where am I going here? D12. Oh, the way down here. Is there any like one-way things here that I need to worry about? Don't see them, so forward. Okay, well I guess while we head down there, I can do some inventory management. Let's see. Should go the right way. House. Those actually need to go up. Like in the Mog safe somewhere. Sack base. I hope I didn't buy this revival route. I feel like I did. Where am I? Huh. I think 14 pucks use a different thing. I seem to remember them being more of an aquatic creature, but I could be wrong. Okay, no, they're not this model. They are a little tiny chameleon-looking dragon thing. Oh. This is not the place that I'm looking for. I made a wrong turn. I would love for them to do like slightly hidden paths in 14 just to see how many people just couldn't. Like just as an experiment, the next time like the MSQ drops, just like put in hidden, and you can't summon any minions or do any emotes or anything like in that area. You can only just like walk around. So that way people can't like put down things to say like, hey, it's over here. I want to see how many people in the 14 player base can be like just standing around that area and being like, well, where do I go? Actually, I already know how that would turn out. You can hold on, I'm trying to figure out what I need to do here. So I don't know if I need to do this. Oh, yeah, probably, because I am going to have to go through. I'm headed down there to... Oh, no. D12... of Woj. Okay, enter Mamook, D12 Woj and Woods. First room, go south. Okay. Oh, we'll grab this in case we need it to come back. I already know I don't have any sneak items. Yep, there we go. Now stab quickly! Oh, yeah, it's MRI. What? Oh, spoils wind crystal. I need to go spend unity points. Okay, in the first room, go south down the ramp and continue going south off the ledge. Oh, south. Come on, Shintoto, Semi, carry me. I need to just, like, spam the low-cost skills. Focus on getting my blue magic skill up. Oh! What? I learned a spell! Oh no, I learned, I learned a weapon skill. Never mind. Cross the room and go up the ramp at the border of H9 and I9. So apparently the raptors don't give a shit. Spirits within. Spirits with current HP and TP. Alright, that's not quite what I was expecting for a spell effect. What level even is this sword? 30. Oh no, okay. It's 64. It's all right. Okay, go up the ramp, head west across the small bridge, then turn south to enter the cave. H9. Huh? First room goes. Oh, was this the ramp it was telling me to go down? Go down and continue going south off ledge, cross the room and go up the ramp at the border of H9 and I9. Huh? Okay, enter Mook at D12 of the Eorzean Woodlands. Do you mind? In the first room, go south down the ramp and continue going south off the ledge. Cross the room and up the ramp border of H9 and I9. But that's like here. Go in the first room, go south down the ramp. Into the spot G10. Is this the ramp? Okay, this is the ramp that it's talking about. Okay. Yeah, okay. Something tells me water is not going to be my best friend with these two. Well, at least I'm probably going to level. Okay, cross the... Should have brought Red Mage. I should have known better. up the ramp border of H9, then turn south and go. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. You be nice. Okay. This way. Okay, looks like we gotta loop around. Weirdly chill. You know what? I'm fine with that. Okay. We'll go up here and snag the home point, and then we'll go down, get blasted by the blue mage here, and then we can go back, change back over to dark, and continue with the... Oh, Urhgan. Oh, not a... Oh, I thought it was a two-headed dragon for a moment. There's just two of them chilling right on top of each other. I wonder if they're gonna do anything special for Blue Mage, given that... Well, it probably won't be this expansion they do it, it'll probably be next expansion. Since that'll be when it actually gets to be up at Dawn Trail's level. Surely they'll do something with the fact that we have access to the new world now. Although that would require them to care about Blue Mage in 14. I still say they'll never do it. You make it a regular job, you slap the advanced label on it, say you need to go learn your spells, be able to play this job, and if you go into a dungeon with one spell and they call you an idiot and boot your ass, that's your fault. But they won't do that. That Mark. Well, indeed. For little nauseous errands not enough to satisfy your lust for power. Wonderful. That is how it should be. Mortals striving to be more than ordinary. World teaches us this is so. You brought a smile to my face. Let's see if I can't do the same for you. Ah, 1,000 needles. So I've been bad breathed, flamed, and bad breath, flamethrowered, and 1,000 needled. Stronger than your look. Your ambition has tempered your will. You know how to get on my good side. Brand to the sky, serpent. Maybe it wasn't 1,000 needles, maybe it was a feathers related skill. Okay, so I've gotten Stone, Sky, Flame, the only ones left are Gale and Spring. Question is, can I get to them? We've still got a bit. I'm gonna go grab the one at the Javuka Isle staging point. Take the west exit from Nashmount to Kadarva Mire. Head west until you get to an NPC named Nashifa. No, don't make me go back to Eorzean! Stop it! I can't escape. And you make me pay to go there too. The sanity damage isn't enough. Hi, don't mind me. I'm just stepping over here to use the thing. Making sure they weren't gonna, like, spawn in about halfway across, well, I was halfway across the room. Or when I got halfway, whatever. I was trying to avoid sudden apex monster. What? I'm okay, hug the right wall. Ah! Well, just in time to... for the day to change. You bear the mark. Oh, goody, another crazy one. So they send the striplings to me now. Striplings. You wish to shed your mortal shell. Was there nothing that bound you to that life? Will the search for power transform you? What will you aspire once your fall is complete? Me? But no. That is for me to peruse. You're unscathed. Congratulations. My condolences for the loss of your mortal existence. Ale Serpent complete. Unfortunately, the last one, Spring Serpent, gets to wait until later. Okay. I'm just gonna go talk to Naja as a blue mage. It's fine. It looks like we're headed for battle content before the night's actually. Well, yeah. If we somehow manage to come across a fight before the end of stream, then I'll go switch back over to dark. Oh. Okay, I will probably go switch to dark after after I talk to Naja, because there is going to be an NM spawn. Oh, it's just you. You had me worried there for a second. See, we have some very important guests arriving from the palace today, and the office is in an uproar. Although thankfully, it's put President Naja in a good mood. Not like the last time you walked through that door. Just look at her smile. She's been like that ever since the messenger from the palace came by. How long have you been standing there? You don't just sneak up without announcing yourself to your superior. It's a good way to get your skull cracked. Why didn't you speak up? I was afraid of your spiky mace. What? You were listening to that? I love the fact that they're playing that music right then. I don't have time for any more of this idle chit-chat. Expecting some very important, very rich visitors at any moment. The mortal who brought me this wonderful news is still here as well. You need to scoot. You're just in the way. Go on, shoo. Naja, you have visitors. May I present to the Honorable Afmal, the Palace Puppet Master. Early! Isn't that wonderful? Go stand in the corner and keep your trap shut. Please, be at ease. What's with that up-jumped puppet? I believe her name is Eorzean? That's not what I'm asking. Was there something You're most gracious to take your time to visit our humble offices. Please, come this way. What a disorganized operation. That's right, you have yet to be introduced. This here is the court puppet master, Offmaw. And this is my dear companion, Eorzean. Please, forgive my ignorance, Miss Eorzean. I am Naja, loyal servant of the Empire. Speak up, Eorzean. You're the one who wanted to come here in the first place. Eorzean. Apology accepted. There you go. Who is this person? She wears a wildcat badge. A mercenary? That's just a mannequin I ordered from the Middlelands. Is that right? No matter. Naja, please answer Eorzean's questions without the humor. Of course. That is, a citizen of the Middlelands come to work as a mercenary for the Empire. I see. Has the matter been explained? We are about to begin. Be quick about it. Naja, I will now read to you a confidential request from Nashmira II, Empress of Urhgan. Please continue. Salim's Sentinels, we hereby order you to ease the hearts of the people by uncovering the truth behind the rumored ghost ship. If this rumor proves to be nothing more than a hoax, you are to deal with those responsible. Nashmira II. Ghosts? Is there a problem? No, no problem. I humbly accept this honor and promise to serve the Empire in any function she should require. One more thing. This task is to be carried out with the utmost secrecy. Draw no undue attention from citizens or soldiers of the Empire. For this reason, command of the operation has been given to Offmaw, the puppet master. Surely you have no cause for disagreement. None at all. Great to have you aboard. Well then, we will require you to provide us with a capable mercenary. Let me think. Why not take here? I'm sure they would be delighted to assist you. Strongly disagree. Excellent. You'll receive a reward based on your performance. Thank you for your assistance. We have vaults full of coins for a diligent worker. Report even the smallest details to the palace. May the winds of fortune guide you. If we can fulfill a direct request from the Empress, this company's prestige will go through the roof. You! This task is confidential. Don't like a word of it to anybody. Okay, let me give you all the information we have on the ghost ship. Moving under the cover of all this beastman mass, the ghosts have been seen on the outskirts of Alzad E. How do I know this? It's just what reached the ears of the palace officials has been circulating in town for a good while now. Since the first sighting of the ghost ship around the Arapago Islands by some queer near on 10 years ago, people have been spotting that spook vessel all over the place. Everyone thought it must have been the Utalif, an Imperial passenger ship that had sunk in that area. Well, then a guy who had a run-in with a ghost ship on the way back from Nashmail swore it was the Black Coffin. Seems this guy was from Ephraimite stock and had a picture carefully hidden in the rafters of his house. This picture was a rendering of the Ephraimite Rebellion symbol, the majestic Black Coffin. Sounds like the stuff of fairy tales, but the fact remains that this Ephraimite descendant was hauled off by the Immortals for questioning. In any case, the reward I'm expecting from the Empress, this company will be rolling in cash for the next 10 years. So, go after that ghost ship. Don't come back until you learn something useful. Oh! You must wait an in-game day and zone after completing the previous mission. Well, I guess we're off to Eorzean Atoll. It's two of them back to back. It's like, oh, go watch this cutscene and then wait till the next day. Pray return to Nash. Okay, before we do that though, I'm gonna step in here and swap over to Dancer. Should I take red? I'm gonna take red mage just in case something goes by scent. Oh, I can drop off those items while I'm here as well. But first I have to go. Okay, I was thinking I could, squeeze through by taking the Arapago Reef, but I need the Lamia Fang Key. Please tell me I don't already have one. Okay. Northern exit. Wonder if this is going to be a recurring theme with the Urhgan quests. Go talk to this person, wait one day. Go talk to the same person, go wait another day. Okay. 5, 7. Alright. Where I'm going. I've repeated this path a few times. Here. Go north. Ow. It's like just pick your foot up, Raptor. It's like 2 inches. You can do it. Follow the path to E7, marked A. Oh, maybe I'd... Do I need the key? Okay, in case they are needed. Urn. Okay, come on, guys. Shit, not that one. Wait, yes, it was that one. I don't know why it insists on putting invisible down here. I've tried sorting and it always just ends up in a weird spot. Can I just go this way, or is it going to... Am I blocked off? I am blocked off, so yes, I do have to go through the Iron Gate. I think I want to go up here. Reserve Draugr. I don't know why I find that funny. How does that, like, oh shit, we raised too many. Fine, you can go to the reserves. the backup Draugr. Just find a broom or maybe go on patrol. Just wander around for a bit. We'll let you know if we need you. Not even going to try and pronounce that. Where the imps right before the staging area head, also be where the Soulflare near point A, it has true sight. Okay, well, this is new. E5. G5. Yay, that top corner up there. Okay, can I? Thank you. Really? Guys, move! not going the right way. Nope, 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 nope. We didn't go far enough west. I know the answer to this, but yeah. So I like how I looked at the notes on how to get this one. I was like, oh, it's not gonna be that far. It's not gonna take that long. Damn it. Okay, well, they're kicking its ass, so... Nope, leg it, we can make it! I don't get lost. No! You fucking game. Oh god. Vol. Do Vol things. Now is not the time for healing. Now is the time for you to AoE. Okay. Aha, suckers! They'll just come through the wall and instantly nuke me. Wow, okay. That one does not mince words. Okay, you're done here. Go. Alright. And on that note, we will pick up Treasures of Urhgan tomorrow. I kind of hope this whole, oh, wait a game day. And then, I'm just kind of like going through to see if okay, it does come up again, but it's a little bit. It's a few missions away, so hopefully we can get through a pretty good chunk tomorrow. That said, there is the monthly maintenance tomorrow, which will happen around the time stream is supposed to be ending. So if I can get started on time, it will not be an issue. So hopefully I will get started. I might try and start a few minutes early. Gonna regret saying that. So that way we can have plenty of time without having to worry about maintenance. So yeah, looking forward to more. I'm curious about the what the end game with the astral candescences is. Yeah, condensant. Oh, okay. The astral candles. And who Offma is gonna turn out to. I think Offma is the princess or the empress, and she's just using a puppet behind the curtain. And I think the vizier might possibly be in on it. But we'll see, I guess. So yep, looking forward to more of this tomorrow. I'm gonna go probably finish doing some Blue Mage stuff. But we'll probably be back over on Dark Knight tomorrow. So until then, have a good one. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. I'll see you next time.